Sports. And we join you from South Philly, close to 70,000 strong, packing Lincoln Financial Field, the home of the Eagles. Coming up, two teams ready to square off. It's the New York Giants and the Philadelphia Eagles. On the visitor's sideline, Giants head coach Brian Daboll. His squad hanging tough, 4-3 through 7 games. His counterpart on the Eagles sideline, Nick Sirianni. His guys come in off what he described as a strong week of practice, looking to put one in the win column in front of these home fans.
Jake Elliott to kick off for Philadelphia.
Mike Tirico along with Greg Olson. That is Jake Elliott getting this one started. Off we go from Lincoln Financial Field. The Giants offense making their way out for the first time. They're led out by the first-round pick in 2025 out of Ole Miss. It's Jackson Dart.
Some games, the quarterback can just go out there and just take what the defense gives them. They don't have to necessarily create a lot of opportunities for their teammates to go out and perform, and they can still come away with the win. I think today, though, he's going to be asked to carry a little bit more of a load, make some more plays happen, be a little bit more assertive. If he does that, his team's just going to continue to get better and better, and it's going to be a tough matchup.
Throwing to start. Here's Dart. Right away, they're coming after him, and they get him. A sack on the opening snap of the game. Jalen Carter in there to bring him down for his 7th sack of the year.
We can feel this crowd all the way up here in the press box, Mike. I mean, one play in, one sack later, and this crowd is rocking.
Work to do now as they come up on 2nd and long.
Let's go.
Out of the gun, here comes Dart. He's got his man, that's Slayton. And he's got about 5 on this one before he's out of bounds. And they're set up a little bit better for 3rd down.
And 10.
A shotgun. It's Dart. That is caught. gain of 48. They're at the 17-yard line now for 1st and 10. Off the bootleg, here is Dart. He'll step up and run, showing off the footwork, sliding down after a gain of 8.
Take a look at his eyes. You can see the quarterback clearly going through all of his progressions, and he's quick to realize there's nowhere to go with this ball. He makes the right decision and gets out of there, picks up some good yardage, and gets down on the ground.
Here's 2nd and 2. A run with the man out of Purdue. That's Tyrone Tracy. And the Giants are going to have a 1st and goal. Very nearly a touchdown. He's going to be marked out of bounds just shy of the pylon.
2nd down at these distances, Mike, you pretty much anticipate a pass, and I think that's what the defense was lined up thinking. In this case, they leave a little too much room on the ground, and the offense is able to pick up a 1st down.
That one, taken in, middle of the end zone. Touchdown, Giants. It's his 3rd touchdown catch this year.
Well, just about every metric you can use, it's very clear, Mike. This is one of the best defenses in football. So I think coming in preparing for this game, we were asking ourselves, where do the points for this offense come by? And I'll tell you what, they silenced a lot of those doubts here with this opening drive to take it all the way down the field, to sustain possession, and come away with points. I haven't seen many teams do that to this defense. They got some things to sort out here before this next possession.
So out is Gano after the touchdown. He'll send this one away. Jackson now to return it. Now an opening past the 30. So here come the Eagles, and they are led by the reigning Super Bowl MVP. What a season for Jalen Hurts. Took the Eagles to the mountaintop. Now his 6th season in the NFL.
Really solid all-around performance last week, Mike, and I think the biggest factor that led to the win is his ability to continue to protect the football. He executed the offense, ran it exactly how they designed all week in practice. Now, it might not have been earth-shattering performance statistically, but they got the win. If he can continue to play that style of ball, it's going to be a tough group to match up with.
The man who spent his first 6 seasons as a Giant, Saquon Barkley. And the D closes quickly. He stops after a gain of a yard. Brian Burns comes off the edge to make the play.
Brings up 2nd and 9 at the 32-yard line.
From the 32-yard line now, here's 2nd and 9. He'll stay on the ground with Barkley. And he's going to be stuck well behind the line of scrimmage. A play going absolutely nowhere.
Back at the 28-yard
So everything this defense talks about, Mike, is creating negative plays. It's one of the best run defenses in football. Everything is about suffocating you at the line of scrimmage, make you work for everything you get.
3rd and long. From the shotgun, it's Hurts. His first throw of the game is going to be intercepted. Picked off by Paulson Adebo. And the Giants are going to get the football back as time runs out in the 3rd quarter. Giants football here to begin the 2nd quarter as they are set to start the drive with 1st and 10. Neighbors in motion. On the play fake, here's Dart. And he can't hang on through the contact. Incomplete. Good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. It'll bring up 2nd down.
And they got the look they were hoping for, one-on-one on the outside. He's just unable to hold on to it through contact, and I think that was a big opportunity missed.
Second and 10. Operating from the gun, it's Dart. That's taken in. What a catch by Neighbors. And they bring him down inside the 25-yard line. So they come to the line for first down and 10.
A gain of 14. First down, 2 yards.
They run on the jet sweep. Short pickup down 21.
So, Mike, this is a great example and a great moment to bring up why it's so important for these offenses to make everything look the same. Formationally, pre-snap movement, because the second that motion looks like a jet motion and he's going to get the ball as opposed to a traditional motion, these defenses are so in tune with all those little differences. They know it's coming and there's not going to be a lot of gain.
And he's going to be dropped after a pickup of about 5.
A bit of a quick hitter here. What you're hoping for, Mike, is that the defense can't react quickly enough because the ball's coming out so hot. But they knew it was coming, and they end up holding them to just a short gain.
3rd and 2. Here we go. Throwing. Dart. He'll get it into the hands of Slayton. And they're going to have enough to convert here. And it sets up 1st and goal.
And a
He's in a really nice rhythm here on third down. He appears very comfortable operating out of the gun, and he's able to find his man near the sideline, and he's able to extend this drive.
2 minutes remaining. First half in a 7-0 game. We'll come back to Philadelphia right after this. They've got it at the 8, first down and goal. Looking to throw. It's dark. The throw here is complete. And they'll get him down right around the 5-yard line. So the Eagles will use their first time out here, and they'll get together prior to the second down play. Tracy, touchdown, New York. That's the 5th touchdown for him on the year. Extra point by Gano is up and good. And the Giants move out on top, 14-0. So out is Gano after the touchdown. He'll send this one away. Jackson now to return it. Oh, he's got room past the 30. Good return here. Brings it up to the 33-yard line. Saquon Barkley and this Eagle offense set to take over again. And he continues to be a thorn in the side of defenses trying to stop him. Currently second in the NFL in rushing. On first down, it's Hurts. He'll get this complete. That's A.J. Brown.
At the 38-yard line. A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5.
They'll come up here on 2nd down and 5. Operating from the gun, here's Hurts. Open man, downfield is Smith. And he will go all the way. Devontae Smith, touchdown, Philadelphia.
And this is what good offenses in the NFL do, Mike. It's the ability to bounce back, even if the onset of the game doesn't go exactly according to plan. Everybody wants to take their opening possession and go down there and come away with a touchdown. But it's not always going to be perfect. You turn it over on possession 1. What are you going to do in response on possession 2? Well, we just got our answer, and they took it down for 6.
Jake Elliott to kick off for Philadelphia.
So following the score, here comes Elliott to kick this one away.
The Giants take over.
The Giants offense headed back to take over once more. They lead by a touchdown as this drive begins with 1st and 10. Throwing is Dart. Off he goes. 18 yards. A great way to start the drive. It's a 1st down.
You can see here, Mike, the impact that sending your receivers deep does to the defense. You add so many layers, and the defense has to get so much depth in their pass coverage. It leaves a lot of room underneath, and that's exactly what the quarterback takes advantage. Tucks the ball down, turns into a runner, picks up the 1st down.
Hey, look on the ground, and here's Tracy on 1st down. And they bring him down, but not until they get inside the 30-yard line. 18 on the gain again. And another 1st down. And the Giants here will use the 1st of their timeouts as the clock stops. 50 seconds to play until halftime. Here's 1st and 10. Here's Dart. And pressure gets there, and down he goes. John Campbell working his way in to record the very 1st sack of his NFL career.
And now we're seeing the game kind of go back and forth. Each team trading blows, trying to establish control over the other. Nice chunk play on the previous play. The defense responds back with a sack, and we'll see which team can establish a little bit more of this control as the game unfolds.
To the air on 2nd down. Dart. That's going to be incomplete. Coverage very good there. Contact jarring the ball loose. And it's going to force 3rd down.
All things considered, it's actually a pretty good pass. I mean, he puts the ball in a place where only his guy can catch it. But I think he hears those footsteps coming from that nearest defender, and he's not able to secure the catch through contact.
3rd and a long way to go. Now Dart. He'll look deep here for Neighbors. That's going to be intercepted in the end zone. Picked up by Cooper DeJean.
Dart's pass. Intercepted. The Eagles take over 1st and 10 at their own 20-yard line.
For these young rookie quarterbacks, every snap in the NFL is an opportunity to have a lesson learned, and sometimes the lessons come a little bit harder than others. In this case, they kind of fool them with their blitz package. It's a little bit more complex at the NFL level than it is necessarily in college, and I think he just got a first-hand taste of just how fast this pressure can get on you, and sometimes when it speeds up that clock, you can make a bad throw.
On 1st and 10, it's Hurts. Firing right side, brought in by Brown. Now Hurts going to hustle him up to the line.
It's a gain of 9.
Hill look to throw. To the sideline, that is caught, but he's out of bounds. They tried to get him into space, coming out of the backfield, but instead it's incomplete and 3rd down.
So they're not going to come down with the reception, but, Mike, this is actually a really good ball. So with the coverage being as tight as it was, the only place that quarterback can put the ball is high and to the outside, saying, hey, if my guy can't come down with it and keep his feet in bounds, nobody is. The last thing you want to do is miss that ball on the inside, because those are the ones that ended up going the other direction.
3rd and a yard. And they'll throw here with Hurts. That's taken in by Dotson. And he's going to have the first down as he gets out of bounds, and he stopped the clock as well.
Really just comes down to everybody understanding the situation. You realize how many yards do I need to get for the first down, and just make sure at least one of my receivers is past the sticks. That's where he went with the ball, and they're able to convert.
From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. To the air again, Hurts. That's out to Brown, right side, complete. And he's out of bounds on the pass play, but that's good for 8 yards.
So they have these rules for the receivers, Mike. They call them green grass rules, and the idea is if you're running across the field and you're looking at the quarterback, you're going to stay on the run. If you're not looking at the quarterback, that tells him, I'm going to sit in this soft zone. I'm going to what they call punch and pivot and stop. And that tells the quarterback to put the ball on your chest. That nonverbal communication between the receiver and the quarterback, recognizing when you're open, stay open, that's the stuff that makes a lot of so difficult to defend.
That's going to wind up incomplete. Not much time remaining. Time for one more snap here in this first half.
I think he knew in the back of his head, Mike, he had to get rid of this ball a little sooner than he would have liked. And with that pressure getting there in a hurry, it just ends up being a wasted down.
Hurts now on 3rd and 2. He airs this one out looking for Mechie. That's going to be incomplete. They took a shot on the final play. Prayer not answered. And that is how this first half will come to an end.
Okay, Mike, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to the Orlando studios. Scott Hansen with you for a quick halftime report. We'll let both sides catch their breath and get their orange wedges as we're going to get ready for the third quarter action. So let's go back out to the stadium as we rejoin our broadcast team, Mike Tirico and Greg Olson.
All right, Scott, thank you. This one still anyone's game. We'll see who can come out with the hot hand. As our second half is about to get underway. Third quarter set to commence. And we're back underway here on EA Sports. This taken in at the 8-yard line. Get across the 20, mark them at the 22-yard line. The Eagles offense ready to get going again. They'll have it first in this third quarter. They trail here by a touchdown as this drive will start with a first down. A shotgun snap now to Hurts. That one intercepted. Picked up by Bobby Okereke.
All right, Mike, you know me. I tend to be an offensive guy, so if we're taking a big shot to start this half, I'm thinking touchdown. But rather, we go interception to begin the second half. Now, still an exciting play. I think we're going to see both sides willing to continue to take these risks, take these chances throughout the rest of this second half.
The Giants offense getting ready for their opening possession of this second half. They've got the lead, and they'll set forth trying to build on it. They're going to do that with excellent field position. Now it's Tracy looking to run. He'll try to get back to the line, but it's not happening. Gonna lose a yard. Lost one on the last play, so now it's 2nd and 11. Dart got his receiver on the in-cut. He's got it. And he'll be very close to a first down. Won't quite have enough, but now a much more advantageous spot.
Well, it goes without saying. You want to play wide receiver in the NFL, Mike. How well can you change directions? How fast can you get your body from one direction to another? And when you can cut like this guy, I'm not sure how you go.
Trying to find any seam he can, but the push too strong in the middle. He didn't get there. It's 4th down. They'll run the sneak. Oh, he's trying to get low. Push forward. I don't think he got there. He did not. He is short, and they've turned it over on downs.
The key to any good quarterback sneak starts with the surge and the push of the offensive line. From there, can the quarterback find a seam? Can he find a little gap and drive his legs? In this case, give credit to the defensive line. They held their ground, they got a good push back, and they were able to come up with a huge stop on 4th down.
Hurts looking to throw on 1st down. This one is caught by Dotson. They'll get about 4 here as he is taken down.
A gain of 4. It's now 2nd and 6 at the 21-yard line.
From the 21, here's 2nd and 6. To throw is Hurts. Hit as he threw it. The pass is incomplete.
They got there in a hurry, didn't they, Mike? I mean, luckily for him, he saw that free rusher coming, and at the very least was able to get that ball out to prevent the sack.
That's taken in by Brown. And he'll be taken down all the way up past the 45. And the Giants here will use the first of their timeouts. They'll be disappointed there after giving up the 1st down.
It just seems like whenever they need a big play on 3rd down, you can almost guarantee that he's someone they're going to try to get the ball to, and certainly easy to see why. Clutch play by everyone involved and keeps the offense on the field.
Hurts again. Now a screen set up for Barkley. The tackl's going to be made down at the 40-yard line. They'll look to pick up the pace.
That's another Eagles first down. First and 10.
They'll run straight ahead with Barkley. He'll burrow his way forward for a couple. That's Dexter Lawrence in for the tackle.
2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and 8.
From the 38 now, here comes 2nd and 8. From the shotgun, it's Hurts. That one pulled in by Brown. And they're going to be set up in the red zone. They got it inside the 15. It's a gain there of 26 yards. Down at the 12. It's 1st and 10. Hurts. He pulls it in around the 5. And he's in. Devontae Smith. Philadelphia. That's a 2-touchdown game for numbers 7 and 8 for the season.
Mike, we used to have a saying that it was the responsibility of the receiver to run the route through the eyes of the quarterback. And I think this is a great example here. 2 guys clearly on the same page. Quarterback expected his target to be in a certain place at a certain time. He's there, ball's delivered accurately. He's able to pick up the rest with his legs, and that's a big-time connection for the touchdown.
That ties the game at 14. Jake Elliott to kick off for Philadelphia.
We are all square, 14 apiece the score as this one's away. And this one sent all the way over the back line. No thought of putting this in the landing area. So it'll come out per the new rule to the 35-yard line. They'll run with Tracy. A nice pickup, moving it across the 40. We'll give him 6 on that play. From the 42-yard line, here's 2nd and 3. They'll motion their tight end, Johnson. So we are through 3. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Here's a 2nd and 3 forthcoming. A run to start the 4th quarter, and here's Tracy. This defense all over this one. They get him down behind the line. It's a loss of a couple. The crowd making their presence felt. This is 3rd down. Out of the gun, here comes Dart. Open man, left side, he's got it. The rookie from Ole Miss put that one on target for the 1st down. On 1st down, Dart. He's got his man, that's Slayton. And they'll move this one down inside the 40-yard line. Ball rests at the 37. It's 1st and 10.
A gain of 14. 1st down, New York.
Operating from the gun, it's Dart. Oh, he's going to be bottled up and taken down. They got him. Nolan Smith in there to drop him as he records sack of the year. So 2 minutes left to play in the 2nd half. We'll come back and finish this one off after this.
Okay, ready?
Now on 2nd and long.
Let's go. 19.
Slayton is the man in motion. They'll drop to throw. Open man downfield. That's Neighbors. And they are in great shape. He's taken down inside the 10.
That's another Giants 1st down.
Here's Dart. And the rush gets there. Now, 2nd and goal.
A loss of 5 yards. It's 2nd down and goal.
Out of the shotgun. It's Dart. And he's forced to just get rid of it here. Now they're going to have to regroup and try again on 3rd and goal. They'll try to throw it, and here's Dart. This one is caught by Robinson. And he's taken down. That will get them a bit closer. Every yard going to help the field goal kicker right now.
A 26-yard attempt.
This kick is good. They move out front and take the lead here in the fourth quarter.
And this has been such a tight game, but that's a big one right there. I mean, you need a kicker with confidence. Well, this guy, he fits the bill. He steps up and knocks it through to give his guys a lead here in the fourth quarter.
So they lead by 3 here in this fourth quarter. Now have to turn it over to the defense as they kick it off. A return now from the 4. And he will get cut down short, shy of the 20-yard line. Here comes the Philly offense now as they make their way back onto the field. They'll do so with 1st and 10. Operating from the gun, here's Hurts. And he's going to get this to the 37-yard line. That's a gain of 19 and a very quick first down. Final minute, 1 timeout remaining, and it's 1st and 10. Hurts now. Firing right side, brought in by Brown. And he's going to get out of bounds with the first down. Ideal circumstance there. They get the first down and preserve that final timeout.
At the 50-yard line.
Great, set. 180, 180.
Hurts. Right back to Brown. He's got it again. And he's going to get out of bounds with the first down. Ideal circumstance there. They get the first down and preserve that final timeout.
1st and 10 at the 29-yard line.
Hurts will try it again. That's out to Brown, right side, complete. And he's going to get out of bounds with the first down. Ideal circumstance there. They get the first down and preserve that final timeout.
1st and 10 at the 14-yard line.
Again, Hurts. That's to the left side and taken in by Smith. And he is out of bounds at the 4-yard line.
10 more yards.
A pickup of 10, and it's going to set up 1st and goal.
1st and goal at the 4-yard line.
Here's Barkley trying to create some space, but will not find much. He'll get a yard. They'll mark it at the 3.
Made at the 3-yard line. It's a gain of a yard. Brings up 2nd and goal.
One more time, they try Barkley. And he won't quite get in. Down to the 1, setting up 3rd and goal.
Shy of the goal line. A gain of 3 yards.
This game has certainly not been for the faint of heart, Mike. I mean, we've been riding the ups and downs the entire time, but what a job by this offense. Game on the line to find a way to score and take the lead with very little time remaining.
Makes the score Eagles 21, Giants 17. Jake Elliott to kick off for Philadelphia.
Down to the final few seconds of this one as the kick is away.
The Giants take over first and 10 at their own 35-yard line.
They'll come up for first and 10. Now the Eagles will use the last of their timeouts, and they'll get a chance to catch their breath over on the sideline. Here's first down.
Here we go, set. 60.
Here we go. One final play. He takes off. So it's a win here for the Eagles. And it is a season sweep for them. They defeat their division rivals for the second time this year. So that'll just about do it for Greg Olsen and our entire team. I'm Mike Tirico. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. For more, log on to easports.com. The Eagles are winners, as we say, so long from South Philly.
Choose which team you'll begin your franchise with. The menu on the left lets you adjust your league settings and where to start your franchise in the preseason,
miles from the Colorado State Capitol building, it's Empower Field at Mile High here in Denver. Coming up, we've got a good one in store. It's the Dallas Cowboys and the Denver Broncos. On the Dallas sideline, it is their head coach. His squad really needs to turn it around. 1-6 to start this season. On the other side, you've got the head coach of the Broncos. His team looking for a spark, hoping their fans will give it to them here at home as we are set to go.
Will Lutz to kick off for the Broncos.
Mike Tirico along with my partner Greg Olson. It's Will Lutz, the kicker, who gets this started. And off we go here from Mile High. The Cowboys come out and they are led out by Dak Prescott as they have been for a decade. Wow. It's his 10th season as a Cowboy, 3-time Pro Bowler who is now 32 years old.
I think the biggest thing that stood out from last week's game was when they went into the game with an initial plan, how quickly were they able to get away from that when they realized it wasn't working. I think they got a lot of unscouted looks, meaning the defense threw a lot of exotic looks at them, blitzes, different fronts and coverages, maybe things they didn't work on all week. So the key this week is understand what is the defense looking to do today and how fast can we make those adjustments if we're not having early success.
Prescott on 3rd and 2. He manages to get the throw away and completes it. And he'll be taken down, but they are in business inside the 30-yard line. They'll come up here, 1st and 10. On the ground, it's the rookie from UT. And the strength on display, rattling through tacklers for a gain of 8 yards. From the 20, here's 2nd down and 2. Play action now. Prescott. He'll get that to Javonte Williams. And he is out of bounds at the 4-yard line. That's a gain of 16 yards, and it sets up 1st and goal. Williams. This defense backed up, but they bring the fire there. Stop him before he can get past the 3-yard line.
Brings up 2nd and goal.
On 2nd down, it's Dak. Under pressure, and down he goes. They've got him back at the 10. So can the defense come up with the early stop here on 3rd and goal? From the shotgun, it's Dak. This one incomplete. It is batted away in the end zone. And now it's 4th down.
Just a couple plays ago, Mike, it felt like a touchdown was kind of inevitable. They were doing everything they wanted as they marched the length of the field, and then as they got down here close to the red zone and that field condenses, they started getting sloppy in their execution. Now, what do they do on 4th down? Do they try to keep their offense out there and extend the drive, or do they settle for 3? A lot of times as an offensive player, you come off the field, you're not thrilled to end a drive like this with a field goal, but I think in this case, you can label it a success. You were able to operate your offense. You were able to quiet this crowd just a little bit and come away with an early lead.
He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. So the Broncos come out, and Greg, they are led by their QB of the future. Found their guy with the 6th quarterback selection in the 2024 draft. 2nd season now for Bo Nix.
We had a chance to sit down with him this week, Mike. It almost came across to both of us that he wasn't entirely over last week's close loss. And he made the point. He said, listen, playing quarterback in the NFL, you're going to be judged by how well do you play and what is your record in one-score games. Last week, they found themselves on the wrong end of it. If they get themselves into a back-and-forth matchup today, they've got to make enough plays down the stretch to come away with the win.
Can't ask for much more. 22 yards on the first play of the drive.
And that's a nice grab for his first catch of the game, Mike. And he's someone that the play caller has told us he wants to get him early touches, get him a feel for the game. Nice job there making that happen.
So just a lone field goal in the first quarter of play. It's the Cowboys with the early edge. Greg and I back in Denver in just a moment. The Broncos in possession of the football to begin the second quarter as they've got it with 1st and 10. From the shotgun, here's Nix. He goes right back to Sutton. And they'll take this down inside the 35. These two got it going on. 19 on that connection, and another first down.
Really nice job there, Mike. I mean, he sees the blitz coming and just gets the ball out of his hands. Understand where your outlets are. It results in an easy pitch and catch and move the chains.
A run with the Central Florida product, R.J. Harvey. Running room hard to come by as he'll get ahead for a yard. Demarion Overshown there on the tackle. After a short gain to about the 30. Demarion Overshown there on the tackle.
A gain of a yard brings up 3rd and 7.
They need to get this to the 23. Here's 3rd down. Working out of the gun, it's Nix. That's caught on the right side by Sutton. And he'll be taken down as we tick down to the 2-minute warning.
It's 4th down.
The field goal unit staying put. They're going to line up and go for this on 4th down. Nix going to throw for it. That's taken in, and he is going to have the Broncos first down as they wind up getting 13 on 4th down.
That last completion's going to go a long way towards at least finishing this 2-minute drive, Mike, with some points. You're already in field goal range, so now the idea is continue to work the clock down, take a couple shots at the end zone. You want to get points, ideally a touchdown, but either way, you have the ball last before the end of the second quarter.
Now the Cowboys will take a timeout, and they'll get together prior to this 2nd down play.
This just shows why you can't count on just one guy to take him down. He's a powerful enough runner. You gotta have guys coming in support when that first hit is made. It takes a team effort to stop him, especially once he gets going.
Again, it's Harvey. That's a timeout for Dallas. It's their 2nd. Talk things over before 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd down.
He'll try to run here with Harvey. And he's going to have the first down. Just past the marker. It is first and goal.
And the Broncos first down. First and goal at the 5-yard line.
Here's a run. Trying to create some space, but will not find much. He'll get a yard. They'll mark it at the 3.
On the tackle. A pickup of 2. Brings up second and goal at the Cowboys' 3-yard line.
From a little closer. Here's second and goal. Harvey. That one only good for a gain of 1 to the 2 to set up third.
A gain of 1 yard on the play. It's now third and goal.
They'll try to pick it up with Harvey. Good blocking, and he's in. R.J. Harvey. Touchdown, Broncos. That's his third rushing touchdown of the year.
You know, we spent so much time talking about the heroics of a game-winning drive to end the fourth quarter in 2-minute mode. But let's talk about a 2-minute mode, Mike, at the end of the first half. It might not be in walk-off fashion, but I'll tell you what, executing that here going into halftime changes this entire game.
Will Lutz now for the PAT. It's up and good. Broncos move out to a 7-3 lead.
Broncos 7, Cowboys 3. Will Lutz to kick off for the Broncos.
So, final seconds of this first half. Looks like they'll take a lead into the locker room as the kick's away. A couple yards deep, he'll bring it out of the end zone. Good job in coverage. They're going to get him down short of the 20-yard line.
Their own 19-yard line.
And they're just going to run it here up the middle. And this is going to be a Cowboys first down as he gets this one up past the 30. So, halftime straight ahead, and we send it over to Scott Hansen, who has the EA Sports halftime
Our
report.
trip around the NFL starts now. In Philadelphia, the Eagles at home to take on their rivals, the New York Football Giants. And this is Devontae Smith. He's going to look in the catch and then look upfield and watch this. Put it in the books as a 62-yard touchdown. The Eagles move their mark to 7-1, looking good as they get the win. Next up, we go to Charlotte. We'll look in on the Panthers. They're playing host to the Buffalo Bills. And this one, I'm not quite sure what to make of this. He was a big factor in this one, and he shows you why on this play. The Panthers come away with a victory. They win by 6. Got one more to show you right now. Let's go to Foxborough. It's the Patriots taking on the Cleveland Browns. And it's a guy who made big strides in his rookie season, Drake May. He'll connect on a 13-yard touchdown pass. And with that, a look here at the rest of the action in Week 8 around the NFL. Meanwhile, in our game, not a lot of offense to go around. 7-3 is the score as we send you back out to our commentary team, Mike Tirico and Greg Olson.
First half played out a bit as we expected. We'll see if there's a surprise coming up. Both teams set to go, and the second half is underway. He'll be out of bounds just past the 25. The Broncos offense looking to get back to work as we begin this third quarter. The lead sits at 4, so they'll try to add on to that. This drive begins with 1st and 10. Now this looks like a design run, and he'll get back to the line of scrimmage. That's about all.
When you look throughout this game, Mike, I don't think there's even a debate. This defensive line has clearly won the battle at the line of scrimmage over this offensive line. And for an offense that wants the run game to be such a critical element to its plan, they've got to do a better job because there's nowhere to run. There's no holes for the back to find. And all these zero or negative runs are putting them in some really bad spots.
His 5th catch of the afternoon. Good for a first down.
Every once in a while, it just comes down to you need somebody in the huddle to just make a play. And it wasn't a whole lot fancy here. The quarterback just dumps the ball down, a quick underneath completion, and then really it's the yards after catch that did the rest. And that's what it takes. You're not always going to have the perfect play. You're not always going to dial up the perfect play against the perfect look. Sometimes players need to make plays, and that was a good one there.
For Ohio State Buckeye, here's J.K. Dobbins. He'll push forward for about a yard. Osa Odigizua there on the tackle.
It's 2nd and 8.
From the 41, here's 2nd and 8. To throw is Nix. A pass complete to the tight end, Evan Ingram.
Out-breaking routes, Mike, especially outside of the numbers, everything is about the timing. If you're late with the throw, you're going to be watching that defensive back take that thing the other way for 6.
They'll look to pick this up 3rd and a yard. Defense not fooled by the option. They stick with the running back, and they get him down for no gain.
A gain of only a yard. It's 4th down.
No move for the punt team. The offense staying out there for 4th down. On 4th down, here's Nix. That's caught by Bourne. And he's going to have the 1st down. So taking a chance there, playing with the lead, but it works out for them.
1st and 10 at the 45-yard line.
Captain.
Throwing, Nix. Crushed, it's incomplete. He did get the pass off, but he got drilled before he let it go.
Up until that incompletion, they've done a really nice job on this drive, Mike, picking up fresh sets of downs. And typically, throwing the ball on 1st down is a great way to do it. But now they find themselves in 2nd and 10. Do you keep it in the air and try to get the 1st down here? Or is the idea to just make 3rd down manageable and take your chances picking up a key 3rd down?
So after back-to-back incompletions, it is now 3rd and 10. Nix from the gun on third down. And that is incomplete. He was looking for Marvin Mims there. And it's going to lead to fourth down.
Little miscommunication there. Now brings up third down. It just doesn't appear that the quarterback and the wide receiver were on the same page on that last pass.
It's too long for a field goal. They'll go for it here on fourth down. Here's Nix to throw. That's going to be caught. He's going to have a Broncos first down by a good couple of yards, as they will indeed get the conversion there on fourth down and 10.
Broncos first down. First and 10 at the 32.
So, points at a premium. Defensive battle so far as we are through 3. Back with more after the break. You're tuned in to the NFL on EA Sports. Here's first and 10. Fourth quarter begins on the ground. And he is stopped in his tracks. Loss of a couple on the play.
Tackled back at the 35.
At this stage in the fourth quarter, great job by the defense, understanding exactly what the offense is trying to do. They're trying to bleed the clock, shorten the game. They completely sold out to stop the run, able to take them down for a loss.
Now, a second down throw for Nix. This one complete to Sutton. And this takes him into the red zone. He's brought down inside the 20-yard line. That catch number 40 on the season for him. They're at the 17-yard line now for first and 10.
Ready? Ready? Return!
A run with Harvey. That one never got started. Defensive pressure too much, and they drop him in the backfield.
Brought down back at the 21-yard line.
Captain. Olay. Bombers.
A run once more. That's Harvey. That's a timeout for Dallas. It's their second. Talk things over before third down.
It's a gain of 3. Brings up third and 9.
They'll throw. It's Nix. Nowhere to go. He is taken down. Donovan Izaraku. He gets there for the sack, setting up fourth down.
The defensive coaches, they preached all week, Mike. They have to have relentless pursuit of this quarterback when he tries to extend the play. So often it results in a great play for the offense and a big pickup. This time, because of that pursuit, it leads to a big loss.
Here comes Will Lutz in a big spot. This to stretch the lead to a touchdown. And this one right down the middle. It's good. A big 3 points as they extend their fourth quarter lead.
And this is what you want. I mean, you clearly have the advantage, but you want to continue to apply pressure. Can you score every time you get the ball? They're able to do that here. They tack on 3 and extend their lead.
Will Lutz to kick off for the Broncos.
So following the field goal, Lutz is back out to kick it away. This one crushed. It's over the back line of the end zone. Touchback. the 35. Here's Dak Prescott, and the Cowboy offense set to go again. And he's been a real threat in the red zone and beyond. Take a look at the NFL leaders in rushing touchdowns by a quarterback. Open man down the field. It's Ferguson. And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield. Here is 1st and 10. They'll drop to throw. Quick shot caught by Colbert on the slant. They'll come up now for 2nd down.
A 3-yard pickup. Brings up 2nd.
Shotgun snap for Prescott. That's right side. He's got Ferguson. His 2nd catch of the drive. This one good for 15 and a 1st down.
1st and 10 at the 24-yard line.
To the air again. Prescott. That's complete. Left side to Pickens. And they'll get about half of what they needed. It's a pickup of 5 and sets up 2nd and 5.
At the 19-yard line.
Again, Prescott to the air. Good coverage there in the end zone. That is incomplete. Terrific. The man from football. They'll bring up 3rd down.
Great job there defensively, separating the man from the ball. And this is the moments of the game where you need your best players to step up. And this guy's showing what he's capable of doing in the game's critical moment.
On 3rd down, Prescott. And it's a touchdown. They have gotten to within 1. And a 2-point conversion can give them the lead here in the final minute. So they're not level yet. A critical extra point attempt to follow. The extra point is good. A big one as we are tied late in this football game. We are in the final minute of what is now a tie game as we are set for the kickoff. Here comes a return from the 3. And he'll manage to get this back only to about the 20-yard line. Back onto the field comes the Denver offense with a solid start so far. Touchdown and a field goal on their first 2 possessions. The drive begins at the 20. Here's 1st and 10. Is Nix. He's hit as he throws. It goes to the ground, and it's an incomplete pass.
Incomplete. DeMarvion overshowed on the coverage.
2nd and 10. Now Nick's going to look to throw. There's that man again. Another catch. And he's out past the 30 and out of bounds.
Well, Mike, sometimes we try to make NFL football a lot harder than it is. When you have a reliable target like this, and he just continues to get open, and you realize the defense simply can't cover him, there's no reason to look anywhere else. Not only has he put together a tremendous game statistically, but he's just been flat-out dominant.
He connects with Mims. And he's out of bounds up beyond the 45-yard line. All 3 timeouts left. How much that's going to matter remains to be seen. Here comes 1st and 10. Open man downfield. That's Ingram. And he's taken down inside the opponent's 35. And now a timeout. We are under 10 seconds to go. From here, it's a long field goal. What are they going to do? They'll keep it on the ground. Not much there. Maybe a yard. Now they get the timeout. Interesting situation. Do they kick it here or run the risk of getting in another play, possibly not getting it down in time? We'll see. They'll run here. He is met and dropped. A couple of yards behind the line of scrimmage, too. Now, timeout called. Let's see, you're looking at a long field goal try from here. Well, this might be one final heave to the end zone. Cowboys going to use their 3rd and final timeout. talk things over before third down. Here comes Will Lutz in a big spot. This to win the game. This one is hooking, and he missed it. No good. Wide to the left. And now the momentum swings to the other sideline here in overtime. So, overtime coming up, and remember the rules now were changed in the offseason. They're the same as the overtime playoff rules. So each team gets to possess the football once. Opening drive, it's no longer a walk-off. The other team can match it. From then on, it's next score wins. Each team gets 3 timeouts. Any defensive score ends the game. All replay challenges come from upstairs, and we play 1 overtime period. If it's still tied, that's the way the game ends. We'll go ahead and just seed the touchback here. This ball over the back line. It'll come out to the 35. The Cowboys offense make their way out to take over once more. They'll begin with 1st and 10. Trying to find some place to go, but nothing developing. Tackled behind the line. It's a loss of 1. Lost 1 on the last play, so now it's 2nd and 11. Now a first throw here in overtime. And that'll go for a gain of 7. And it's going to set up 3rd down.
It's a gain of 7. Makes it 3rd and 4.
Here's Dak. He'll let this go for Pickens. That one is batted away. Incomplete. No separation that time. Tightly defended. It brings up 4th down.
I think he predetermined that 3rd down throw, and even though the coverage was tight, he still tried to fit the ball in there anyway, and it ended up falling incomplete. I think if he goes through his progressions and has a little bit more trust in his protection, I think there's an easier throw to make out there.
And no return forthcoming. It's a touchback, and it'll come out to the 20-yard line. The Broncos offense ready to get back at it. They'll see if they can go about breaking our tie. We're all even at 10 as this drive begins, 1st and 10. He'll be out of bounds. Decent pickup of 5 on 1st down.
Out of bounds at the 25-yard line. A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5.
So from the 25, it's 2nd and 5.
Hold on, set.
Working out of the gun. It's Nick. Left side. That's complete. It's Sutton.
This pitch and catch may have looked routine, but I promise you, Mike, these types of anticipatory throws, especially outside the numbers, they don't occur without countless reps, oftentimes when nobody's even watching.
Nick snap on 1st and 10. That is brought in downfield by Sutton. A huge play there in overtime. 31 yards. Gonna need to get set in a hurry.
At the 39-yard line.
To the right, yeah.
On 1st down, here's Nix to throw. Throwing it right into the hands of his running back. And that'll be good for a gain of about 4 as he is forced out of bounds.
All right, so anytime you're facing the blitz, the best thing you can do as an offense is just get out of your hand. Get into the hands of receiver, run after catch. In this case, nice job by the defense, rallying to the ball. Modest gain.
He'll manage only about 3, so it will bring up 3rd down. We'll try and hurry to the line here.
It's a gain of 3. Brings up 3rd and 2.
From the shotgun, here's Nix. He finds Mims. It's complete. It's a gain of 12 there. Good for a Denver first down.
Broncos first down. First and 10 at the 19-yard
A run here. It's McLaughlin. And he's trying to get around the play, but will not. Brought down. That's a loss on the play.
behind the line of scrimmage.
Second and 11.
Brings up second and 11.
Throwing is Nix. The pressure, too much, and he goes down. And now with 6 seconds left in overtime, they're going to take a timeout.
It's third down and 13.
Here comes Will Lutz in a big spot. This one to win it in overtime.
39-yard attempt.
And now with 6 seconds left in overtime, they're going to take a timeout.
Ready. Wait.
And now things are going to get more difficult. Movement up front, going to move them further back. That one on the former Notre Dame star, Mike McGlinchey. Here comes Will Lutz in a big spot. This one he's got to have. And this one is off the mark. It is no good. And we will keep going here in overtime.
Such a deflating feeling now on that sideline. Here, you have a shot where you make it, you win. Now your defense has to go back on the field again, and I can guarantee you this is going to be a slow walk back onto that field.
And he's going to be taken down, and that's going to do it. No time left. This game is going to end in a tie. So, neither team able to break the deadlock in the overtime period. That's going to do it. This game ends in a tie. So, that'll do it for us. For Greg Olson and our terrific team behind the scenes, I'm Mike Tirico. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. Follow us on X at EA Madden NFL. So long, everybody.
Choose which team you'll begin your franchise with. The menu on the left lets you adjust your league settings and where to start your franchise in the preseason.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League brings us to the Tar Heel State, where the legacy of the late, great Sam Mills lives on with each pound of the drum. And that means we are ready for football here at Bank of America Stadium in uptown Charlotte. Today we've got a Week 8 matchup on tap here, as it'll be the Buffalo Bills taking on the Carolina Panthers. On the Bills sideline is Sean McDermott. His guys, they should come in rested and ready off that mid-season bye. His counterpart on the other side, the Panthers' Dave Canales. His guys stuck in a bit of a losing streak right now, hoping the home fans can help them get out of this slump.
Mitch Wishnowsky set to kick off.
Lurching closer toward the midway point of this NFL season, and we're underway on EA Sports. And this will not be returnable. It's out of the back of the end zone for a touchback. So here are the Panthers now for their opening drive. And they'll be led out by their third-year quarterback.
Okay, I thought there was something to build on in last week's game by his performance. I thought he played fairly well overall. The numbers won't knock your socks off. 2 touchdown passes and an interception. The bottom line, though, they lost. How does he eliminate that one interception, continue to take care of the ball, and maybe increase the number of times he puts the ball in the end zone with a receiver?
This defense is a difficult one to prepare for, one of the best in the league. They'll come at you from all angles, and they did a nice job there stopping him for a loss.
So now they have to contend with 2nd and 13 after the first down run goes backwards. Young now. There's a short throw caught by Sanders. So the completion good for 7 there. And now 3rd down and 6 to go.
I know sometimes we can get fooled when we watch him make catches, as we just saw him do there, because he really looks like a wide receiver the way he goes about his business.
Yeah, 230, 240 range.
Yeah, not super huge. Maybe not counted on to be that inline point-of-attack blocker that we used to have in the good old days. But you can flex him out. You can run wide receiver routes with him. You can make him a primary target, and that's how he'll show the defense.
That was the first 3rd down try of the game, and clearly something was off in the execution of that play. Good news, they've got a whole game left to clean that up and start clicking on those key 3rd down throws.
Here's the punter, Martin, out to kick it away. And did he put that on a dime? He did. Wow, out of bounds at the 1-yard line. Out comes the offense for the Bills, led by their quarterback at 6'5". That's Josh Allen.
And I think if you ask most folks to give you their first half MVP, very likely they're going to say it's this man right here. The NFL's leader in touchdown passes to this point in the season. Still 2 months to go. But if he can keep going to the pace he's at, this is going to be a dangerous team come January, and he could very well walk away with the MVP.
They start the drive with Cook. And he's able to get this up just shy of the 15. And now they're in the hurry up.
It's a gain of 14 yards. And the Bills First down. First and 10 at the 14-yard line.
They run again on first down. Cook. Solid run on first down. Gain of 7 leaves him with a 2nd and 3.
Gain of 7 brings up 2nd and 3.
Now Allen. They'll get this complete to Rondale Moore. So first and 10 now from the 30.
9 yards. That's good for Bills. First down. A gain of 9 yards. First down, Bills.
To the air, Allen. That's caught right side by Palmer. They'll wind up getting 7 on the play. And it's 2nd down.
The
Bills sitting at a very solid 4-2 record through the first 6 weeks. They come in with fresh legs. They got the extra time off thanks to an early season open week.
And usually your hope is that your open week comes a little bit later in the year. But when you get a chance to get your fresh legs back, you have to take that time and run with it. And that's what they're trying to get done here.
Allen going to audible to a different look. Second and 3. That's going to be caught by Samuel. And he'll be stopped right at midfield. It's a gain of 13 and a Buffalo first down.
Well, from their point of view, this game could not be starting out much better, could it? Force a punt on defense, and now they're moving it crisply on offense.
Crisply, I like that.
You like that?
Yeah, moving it very, very well. Looks like the defense on their heels a little bit. You put a score in here, long way to go, but you're right, that's a heck of a start.
Yeah, and I think this is where the play caller is looking at his play sheet and saying, have that dagger play, have that play and just finish them off right now, because I think they'd love to gain that big advantage early.
And quickly, they get to the line.
Trayvon Merrick on the tackle. 10 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and inches at the 40-yard line.
We're scoreless after 1. The Bills with the football as we start quarter number 2. As they've got it with 2nd down and less than a yard. Well, looks like they'll move things around here. From the gun, it's a give to Cook. And he gets it down to the 32. From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10.
That's another Bills first down. An 8-yard pickup.
Here's Allen to throw it.
Bills first down.
That's completed right side to Palmer. And they are able to stop him, but he does take it all the way to the 2. A big play that time on the catch and run. 30 yards. Here we go now on 1st and goal. And now we get a timeout called on the defensive side of the ball by the Panthers. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this second quarter. From the 2, here's 1st and goal. Nothing doing there. They're going to wind up holding him at the 2. No gain there as he kept it himself at 2nd down. And he's going to get this back to the 3-yard line and no further. This Carolina defense looking to keep him out of the end zone once more. 3rd and goal. And he'll go backwards, losing yardage to the 5. That'll back him up 2 yards and also bring up 4th. This is a long drive offensively. Wouldn't you hate to end this with just 3 points?
Doesn't it feel like during a ball game you have certain narratives going on and there's certain drives that seem to take on just a bit more importance than others? This feels like one of those, doesn't it? To me, 3 points here.
Touchdown! Josh Palmer, his 6th touchdown of the season. And the Bills go coast to coast and finish the drive off with 6 points. Extra point by Bass, up and good. And it's now a 7-0 game.
Panthers nothing.
That one in the books as a 12-play drive. And it ends with a touchdown pass to Josh Palmer. Here is Wisnowski to boot it away following the touchdown. And this will be a touchback as that sails over the end line. The Panthers offense and their quarterback coming out for their 2nd drive. And he continues to be a nightmare for teams to defend in the red zone. You see the graphic. He's 2nd in the NFL in terms of rushing touchdowns by a quarterback. This Carolina offense at the line, ready to go. They'll be looking to match that touchdown from a moment ago. 7-0 is the score as they begin with a 1st down. 1:58 left to play till we hit halftime. They work now on 2nd and 9.
Ready.
To throw, Young. A throw left sideline falls incomplete.
There's an incompletion, partner, and the struggles through the air continue because so far their lack of passing production has led to a lack of points.
Here we go, set. Black. Ready. Ready.
3rd down, Young from the gun. And that is incomplete.
Looks like a second empty possession to start the game, and certainly not the way you want to start when you're coming off of a loss last week. Every team talks about starting fast. They're hoping on their next possession it can be a delayed fast start and get them going.
Yeah, he was looking for the checkup bounce, didn't get it. That scoots all the way into the end zone now for a touchback. Josh Allen leads the offense out for their next possession. 5 for 5 that last drive. Touchdown pass as well. He was clicking. Receivers, I don't want to be cliche, but running really solid routes too.
And what I love about it is when you look across any team, all right, the body types of the receivers are usually different. The way that they get open, different as well. Some of them use power to get open. Some of them use those head fakes and subtle moves. Some of them just use pure speed. And the really good ones, when they're established, they know how to push off at the end of a route, too.
Brings up 2nd and 12 at the 18-yard line.
Here's Allen. Trying to drop one in, but it's incomplete.
Well, that's a defensive coordinator's got to be happy with that result. They took away all options downfield and forced the incompletion.
An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on 3rd down. Allen. Incomplete, right side to Cook. And he is his 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
And the Bills, first down. First and 10 at the 38-yard line.
Now Allen. And this will be incomplete. Physical play on the football there, and it's second down.
Incomplete. Brings up second and 10.
Allen going to throw. That's taken in by Palmer. And he gets this one to midfield before he's brought down. 12 yards there as they keep this drive rolling. It's another first down.
A gain of 12. First down.
From midfield, here's Allen. Shakir hauls it in. And he's got this down a yard or two shy of the 40 before he's out of bounds. So they'll get 8 out of that completion, and it'll be second and a couple.
One thing you're hoping for when you run drag routes, you're able to hit a receiver in stride, and he can pick up a lot of yardage after the catch. But in this situation, the defense was effective, able to stop him before he could get a good head of steam going.
Again, they'll throw with Allen. Got his man complete over the middle. That's more. Now the Bills are going to use the first of their timeouts as it comes with 22 seconds to go here in half number 1.
Bills, first down. First and 10 at the 29-yard line.
Allen now looks to throw. Touchdown, Bills! Keon Coleman as the first half is winding down. And the Bills will extend their lead here just before halftime. Well, this has been a flawless start for them. They score, they get the stop, and they score again, Charles.
Complimentary football at its finest. You just mentioned how they got it done. They scored. The defense got the ball back for them. They score again. That's the way you win ball games.
Extra point by Bass, up and good. And it's now 14-0. So an 8-play drive covering 80 yards. And it ends in a Buffalo touchdown. So not much time to speak of remaining in this first half as the kick's away.
The Panthers take over.
The Panther offense going to see the ball one more time in this first half. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
It'll be a loss of 7 on the sack, and it brings up second.
Brings up second and 17 at the 28-yard line.
So halftime straight ahead. Let's get you down to the Sunshine State and Scott Hansen with our EA Sports Halftime Report.
Okay, Brandon, thank you. We are into week 8, and we're starting to get a sense as to who are the haves and who are the have-nots. Let's get into it. Our look at the NFL starts now. It begins in the mile-high city of Denver. The Broncos at home to take on the visiting Dallas Cowboys. And it's the Denver defense that steps up on this play. They made their presence felt in a number of ways, including the pass rush, as they get the sack here. Points coming at a premium in this one, and it ended up as a tie. Next up, why don't we go to Foxborough and check in on the Patriots as they host the Cleveland Browns. And it's Antonio Gibson. He'll take this one in from 2 yards out. And time now for one more look at the rest of the scores from around the NFL. In the game you're watching, we saw a couple of touchdowns in the first half. 14-0 is the score as we send you back out to Brandon and Charles.
A two-touchdown game, 14-0 the score as we get rolling again here in the second half. And he will be brought down here inside the 20. Good coverage as he's dropped at the 17. The Bills offense and their big play wideout getting ready to get back to work. And he's been the go-to guy in this offense throughout the first half of the season. As you can see, he's the NFL's leader in touchdown catches. The Bills come to the line to start their next drive. Hey, Charles, they've got the lead. Put your coaching hat on here now. What's the game plan for the second half?
I think getting the running game going a little bit more, because I thought in the first half they didn't get it moving the way that they would like. They had success throwing it. But I think these first couple of drives, they'll want to get those running backs going and give them more opportunities. And I will guarantee you that those guys were lobbying for them in the locker room at halftime.
So from the 26-yard line, here's second and a yard.
319. What's up?
And he will slide to a stop. He does have the first down. 5 yards is the pickup there as that extends this drive.
I do know that owners, when they watch their quarterbacks run with the football, they usually hold their breath because that's the franchise. But when you're getting that kind of a game, hard to argue against calling it.
To throw, it's Allen. Swinging this out wide here for Cook. And he goes out of bounds just shy of the 45. It's a gain of 13 and a Buffalo first down.
First down. First and 10 at the 44-yard line.
Throwing now is Allen. He rifles complete. Caught by Moore. And a little spin cycle. Room to run now. And they'll get him down as he's inside the 40.
18 more yards. That's another Bills first down. A gain of 18 on the play. And the Bills first down.
Now on first down, he'll drop the thrower. That is caught. Kincaid with it. And finally down he goes as they work it inside the 10 to the 7. That goes for a gain of 31. Now a chance to make that big play really hurt. It's first and goal just outside the 5.
At the 7-yard line.
Working out of the shotgun. Here's Allen. And it's caught. That's good for a gain of 6. Second and goal.
A 6-yard pickup brings up second and goal at the 1-yard line.
They come up in a 2 tight end look here. And he is not going to get in as the big bodies stop him at the 1. Well, they held him out on second down, and now here's third and goal. And he takes it in across the chalk for a Bills touchdown. Josh Allen with career touchdown number 70. And the Bills take the opening kickoff of the third quarter and drive right down the field to extend their lead. Always important to get the first score of the second half. Now you start to pull away a little bit and get some breathing room going.
And now we find out about the fortitude of the group that's behind, because they were counting on getting into the game a little bit more, right? Maybe they get the first score. That doesn't happen. It looks almost insurmountable, but it's not. Let's see how hard they play the rest of the game.
And this one over the back line of the end zone. Well, they definitely don't want to give him a shot at returning it. That's obvious. So the ball will come out to the 30. They've got good starting field position as they come up here first and 10 at their 35-yard line. They'll send a receiver in motion to the left.
Ready.
Now Young. It's over the middle to his tight end, Sanders. And they bring him to the ground just shy of midfield. 14 yards, good for a Panther first down.
And the Panthers first down.
Check White.
First and 10 at the
Come on,
49-yard line.
Check White.
And as they come to the line, they will not be able to get off another play as time has run out on this third quarter. We'll return with more after this. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. And we're back now in Charlotte. It's the Panthers in possession of the football, but facing a deficit here as we get to the fourth and final quarter of play.
Ready, ready. Ready.
Young will set to throw. And once again, this is Sanders. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on first down. Now here's Young. There's a short throw caught by Sanders. Second down and 8.
2 yards on the pickup.
52. Go.
At the Bills' 24-yard line.
Ready.
Out of the gun, it's Young. He gets this one to Hubbard, complete. They'll give him 4 yards there. And all of a sudden here, it's third down.
Brings up 3rd and 4.
Again, it's Young. That's caught. It's the tight end, Sanders. And he is going to have a Panthers first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
10 yards. That's another Panthers first down.
Young now. This will be caught at about the 6. They'll go for a gain of 7. And it'll be second down.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up 2nd and 3.
They'll run out of the gun. It's Hubbard. And he'll take this into the end zone. Touchdown, Carolina. Chuba Hubbard, his 5th rushing touchdown now on the year. And the Panthers are finally on the board here in the fourth quarter. The fourth quarter touchdown there, back to a 2-score game, but time is not their ally.
No, it's not, partner. They still have a pulse, but it's probably a little weak right now. A lot of things have to go right in these final 2 minutes plus for them. I think they have to be thinking onside kick here, and we know how difficult those are to recover.
Extra point by Ryland, up and good. And that cuts this lead down to 13. 2 scores down, 3 timeouts left. Still a chance if they can somehow get this one back. And they've got it. They recovered it. Wait, hang on now, though. There's a penalty flag down. Well, CD, you understand. I mean, they're so eager trying to get back in this game here in the fourth quarter, but they touched that one a little too early before it went 10 yards.
Brandon, in such a high-stakes scenario, everyone's feeling the pressure on this play. The special teams coordinator, which one is he going to pick in terms of kicks? Can the kicker execute it? Can the team wait for 10 yards? So many variables, and in this case, they didn't get it done.
And he is tackled inside the 40, not quite to the 35.
A gain of 12 yards.
Now the Panthers going to use the first of their timeouts. And as the two teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break. First down, here's the run with Cook. And he's able to work his way down inside the red zone to the 19-yard line. And his defense here going to burn their second timeout. But you can also factor in another timeout that they'll get when the clock stops at the 2-minute warning. Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on first down. Allen going to change this at the line. Here's Cook again. And not able to break away this time as they're going to stop him right around the line of scrimmage. And now here comes the third of their timeouts defensively. So they'll be left with only the 2-minute warning to stop it from here on out. To the air, Allen. And that one complete to his receiver, Palmer. And the Bills are going to be set up with a 1st and goal on a pass play that moves them all the way down to the 1.
Yards. That's another Bills 1st down. 1st and goal at the 1-yard line.
So it's Bills football here as we get you reset. They've got it 1st and goal in a game that appears to have already been decided. Allen now on the sneak. And he is over the line for another rushing touchdown.
Is he a quarterback or is he a tailback?
The sneak successful from a yard out. And the Bills have pretty well put it away here in the 4th quarter.
And this is something right out of the Philadelphia playbook. They were successful running this with Jalen Hurts. But this is a copycat league, so if it works for them, everyone thinks it'll probably work for us. And here, it does.
And he is into the end zone to bump the lead up 2 more.
Mitch Wishnowsky set to kick off.
Here is Wishnowsky to boot it away following the touchdown. The Panthers offense and Bryce Young headed back onto the field. And he's been a tough guy to contain this year, and his numbers reflect that, as you can see right here. The Panthers out there and ready to begin their next drive.
Ready, go.
And they unfortunately are staring at a mini losing streak developing, trailing here in the 4th quarter. This would be their 3rd straight defeat.
Well, it just seems like all game long there hasn't been a lot of sync quarterback to wide receiver on this side of the football.
They haven't been on the same page, quarterback and receivers. Heck, they haven't been on the same grease board when you draw plays up. They haven't been on the same surface tablet that you look at on the sidelines. Nothing's worked for them. They've got to find a way to start matching each other's movements.
That one complete to again. And able to break one tackle, but then quickly brought down. But a nice little gain.
That's a gain of 8. Brings up 3rd and 2.
Looking to throw, Young. He'll try to pick it up himself. And taking it across midfield and inside the 45.
13 yards on the play. That's good for a Panthers 1st down.
Now Young. Got a man, that's the get. And he gets this one inside the 15, just a yard or 2 shy of the 10. To the left side, he's got McMillan. 2nd and 1 from the 2.
It's a gain of 9. Brings up 2nd and a yard.
Go.
The 2-yard line.
Young. And he'll take this into the end zone. Touchdown, Carolina. Xavier Legette, his 3rd touchdown now on the year. And the Panthers have got it back to a 2-score game here in the 4th. Well, that's just how they drew it up, CD. His first read was there, got it to him quickly, and into the end zone.
Absolutely excellent execution by all involved. And the coordinator, got to give him credit, found the perfect play call. Quarterback let it fly as soon as the target came free. And his guy hit a nice catch. Just how you draw it up in practice and then execute it in the game.
Panthers 14.
So 2 scores down. Time definitely not an ally, but here comes the onside kick. And this is going to be recovered by the Bills, and that should all but do it. They knew they needed a miracle. They had to have that onside kick. They didn't get it.
Well, as we knew, even before they put the toe to the leather on that one, their chances of getting that done, slim and none. And I do believe we saw Slim just leave the door, didn't we?
We did indeed. I think we're down to none. And some good tackling there as he stopped up at about the 41. 2 yards the gain on the keeper, and it's second down.
But not much on that run, Charles.
No, that's exactly the way to execute a run blitz there. They guessed correctly that they would move the ball on the ground, honed in on it, and stopped them. Mark that down for a win in the defense's column.
He's got the connection to Moore. And now it looks like they're going to be in the hurry-up.
That's a gain of 6. Makes it 3rd and 2.
From the gun, it's Allen. Working the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. Now the Bills are going to use the first of their timeouts. And as the two teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break.
So here's a 1st and 10 now, down inside the 20.
So Allen's going to look to throw.
That's caught by Kincaid, working the middle of the field.
And now with 4 seconds left, we get a timeout call.
18 more yards. That's another Bills. First down. 1st and goal, Buffalo.
Ready? Look out!
Allen taking it himself. And he is over the line for another rushing touchdown.
Is he a quarterback or is he a tailback?
The sneak successful from a yard out. And the Bills have opened up a 3-score lead as they pull away here in the 4th. Extra point by Bass, up and good.
And the lead now to 3 touchdowns at 21.
Mitch Wishnowsky set to kick off.
Here is Wishnowsky to boot it away following the touchdown. And that is over the back line of the end zone. It's a touchback, and they'll bring this out to the 30.
This Carolina offense at the line, ready to go. This is just an exercise in futility. Do you even bother running a play here offensively?
I wouldn't, because now is not going to erase what's happened during the game. So after it's over, you're going to go to the film, find out where the game was really lost. But this is not a situation now where you're going to make up for anything.
We'll see what they do here. So it's a victory here for the Buffalo Bills. And they were buoyed, Charles, by a big second half that put this one on ice.
So you get the sense that whatever was said at halftime obviously hit home. I think it's a little bit more than that, though. Obviously, there are words that are said, and, hey, come on, guys, we have to play better. But sometimes it's just sharpening your execution, sharpening your focus, and maybe doing the things you practiced all week without major adjustments, just doing them better. And that got it done in this one.
So for Buffalo, the win moves them up to 5-2.
the historic Inner Harbor of Baltimore, Maryland. Just a stone's throw away, you find M&T Bank Stadium, the home of the Ravens. Straight ahead, we've got a good one on tap. It's the Chicago Bears and the Baltimore Ravens. On the Bears sideline, their head coach, Ben Johnson. His team's let a couple slip away. They stand at 2-4 coming into this one. His counterpart on the Ravens side is John Harbaugh. His guys had the week off last week, so they are, in theory, rested up and ready to get back at it. Thanks for having us in, Mike Tirico. Greg Olsen set to get this one started here in the Inner Harbor. So here come the Bears and their quarterback for the second straight year. The #1 pick in the 2024 draft, it's Caleb Williams.
So although his rookie season didn't go exactly according to plan, the best thing that happened, Mike, was he started all 17 games. And I know there was some ups and some downs. He's got a new regime now, new stability, new head coach. And I think it's going to allow all of his physical talent we saw coming out of college that made Caleb Williams the #1 overall pick. I think it's going to let it shine. Because there is no question, when this guy is in the right system with the right play caller, he is as talented and as productive as any quarterback we've seen come out of the draft in the last couple of years. And it's his first catch of the game, and it ends up being a good one. All week long, we talked about how this dominant secondary wanted to take away their best targets, and he continues to make plays like that. Their top 10 ranking could take a hit by the end of this one.
And he'll get back to the line of scrimmage. That's about all.
You know, Mike, what separates the really elite defensive edge players from everybody else is not only their ability to rush the passer. That's what everybody focuses on. But, man, the defensive ends that are good in the run game, those are the guys that never leave the field.
On the RPO, quick toss to Burton. Was brought down. That pass is going to pick up 4 and bring up 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd and 6.
Throwing is Williams. That one on target to Moore. And the defense can't come up with a stop there. Gain of 7 and a 1st down.
1st and 10 at the 40-yard line.
They will run it over center with Swift. And he'll manage to get this ahead for a pickup of 5.
Alexander on the tackle. A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5 at the 35-yard line.
Ball on the 35. Here comes a 2nd and 5. From the shotgun, it's Williams. He'll step up and run this. Good decision to take off. He gets 15 yards and a 1st down.
You know, Mike, I like everything about this play except the very end. You've already picked up good yardage. You've already picked up the 1st down. Now get down on the ground and protect yourself. There's no reason to take those shots.
Give up the middle with Swift. And he'll get back to the line of scrimmage. That's about all.
So the offense trots out the old jumbo package. So they bring out 3 tight ends, big bodies. But the defense kind of sees it coming. They've got to change it up. You can't be so predictable. Big body.
He is hit before he can get rid of it. And down he goes. 9th play of this opening drive, trying to keep it going here on 3rd down.
3rd and long.
So, not much to speak of in terms of scoring in that first quarter of play. 0-0 is the score. We'll be back in Baltimore after this. Bears in possession here to start the second quarter as they've got it with a 3rd and long ahead. Here's Williams now to throw. And that is incomplete.
Great pass rushers live for 3rd down, especially when they know the offense has to be one-dimensional. And this is a great example here, Mike. They can just pin their ears back and go. They know there is no threat for run. It is a must-pass situation. And for this offense, they're lucky it didn't result in a sack.
On 4th down, it's Cairo Santos on for the Bears field goal. Officially, this will be a 43-yarder. Santos' kick is good. And the Bears will take a 3-0 lead.
And I think this is going to end up being considered a successful drive, Mike. I think obviously you would have loved to see them come down and convert and score a touchdown. But at the very least, they needed to come away with 3. They were able to do that and take a lead on that field goal.
So after the field goal to open up the scoring, the kicker's back out for this kickoff. Dejounte Wester now to return it. And he is stopped at the 25. The drive will begin there. Lamar Jackson and the Ravens headed back out again. And he has been doing it through the air and on the ground this first month of the season. Currently leading the NFL in rush yards by a quarterback. From the 25, they'll go to work. 1st and 10. Now the first carry for King Henry. And he'll get back to the line of scrimmage. That's about all.
Right at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play. 2nd and 10 at the 25-yard line.
On the option, they give it to Henry. He'll get him behind his blockers, get forward for pick number 3. T.J. Edwards there on the stop.
It's a gain of 4. Brings up 3rd and 6.
On 3rd down, Jackson. Left side into the hands of Hopkins. He's going to have the 1st down. So they convert on 3rd down with a pickup of 9.
Nothing a quarterback loves more, Mike, than being able to pick up a 1st down without being forced to push the ball downfield and force it past the line to gain. He settles for the underneath check down. He's confident that his receiver is going to pick up the rest after the catch.
Out of the gun, here's a give to Henry. None of them is going too far either way. Defense right on it. They hold him to no gain.
A gain of a yard. Brings up 2nd and 9 at the 39-yard line.
They go right back to Henry. And that'll go for a gain of about 4. Stephon Gilmore up to make the play.
That's a gain of 4. Brings up 3rd and 5.
Jackson from the gun on 3rd down. And he will have the 1st down. The drive will continue after a pickup of 8. 2 minutes remain in a 3-0 first half. We'll come back to Baltimore after this. So they come to the line for 1st down and 10. A give right up the middle to Henry. And he's not going to get away. They're going to bring him down on the other side of midfield.
At his own 49.
Jackson now on 2nd down. That one caught for Dejounte Wester. Was brought down. That pass is going to pick up 4 and bring up 3rd down.
So he gets on the board, first catch of his career. I can promise you he's going to hang on to that ball. Now, it wasn't the flashiest of plays, but just try to get him comfortable and try to settle him into this game.
Converted twice on 3rd down already on this drive. Now can they do it for a 3rd time? This throw right is taken in by Fowler. Jackson trying to get his guys back to the line.
That's another Baltimore 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 31-yard line.
Now they'll set up to throw. That's caught. Derrick Henry. And this takes him into the red zone. He's brought down inside the 20-yard line.
That's another Baltimore 1st down.
Jackson up top again. Open Madden, that's Flowers. And they continue to churn out 1st down. What a drive. It continues now with 1st and goal.
Baltimore
Again, it's Jackson. He's got it at the 3. Now the Ravens use their first timeout as they stop it with 11 seconds remaining in this first half.
I really like the balance that they've showed so far on this drive, Mike, and what that does is it makes the defense have to defend the entire field. The run game and the pass game, everything looks the same. There's no tells, so they can't afford to just dial up certain schemes to take away a run or a pass. They've got to defend the entire playbook, and so far they've done a great job on this drive doing just that.
Now a timeout here by Baltimore. That's going to be their second. Talk things over before third down. They'll go with the sneak. And he's able to get the ball across the goal line. He's in. Lamar Jackson. Touchdown, Baltimore. It's his 4th rushing touchdown of the year. The extra point. Up and good. And the Ravens move out to a 7-3 lead. So, final seconds of this first half. Looks like they'll take a lead into the locker room as the kick's away. And this one sent all the way over the back line. No thought of putting this in the landing area. So it'll come out, per the new rule, to the 35-yard line. Throwing on first down, it's Williams. Oh, in trouble, and down he goes. Halftime coming up. We'll get you down to Scott Hansen, our EA Sports Halftime Report.
Okay, Mike, thanks very much. We are into week 8, and we're starting to get a sense as to who are the haves and who are the have-nots. Let's get into it. Our spin around the NFL starts now. We begin with a visit to Bank of America Stadium in Charlotte. The Panthers at home to take on the Buffalo Bills. And it's last year's MVP, Josh Allen. He had a nose for the end zone in this one. Here's one of his 3 rushing touchdowns in the ball game. Next up, why don't we go to Foxborough and check in on the Patriots as they host the Cleveland Browns. And it's Antonio Gibson. He's going to bull his way in from a couple yards away. And time for one more look at the rest of the scores from around the National Football League. Meanwhile, in our game, neither offense has been able to distinguish themselves. It's been the defenses that have stood tall so far. As we send you back out to the broadcast team, Mike Tirico and Greg Olson.